let's get some gaming on. So where we left things is Black Death. That wasn't fun, was it? Let's not do that again. The good news is we survived the Black Death. We have managed to start a new town. So welcome to the world, Boy. We are mostly generating cash, which is useful. We have a small standing army. We are still waiting for the various Renaissance stuff to spread, but I'm not too fussed about that. It'll arrive when it arrives. We are integrating Shania, so that should integrate soon, which would be interesting. We actually, we have a decent queen. Our starting ruler was terrible. He wasn't. We tried to. We literally threw an army away by stranding him on the ice to try and drown him, but it didn't work. Luckily, he did die, and our new ruler is Queen Rikisha, here, who is actually pretty decent. Our heir is Crown Prince Magnus, who is having a balanced education. He is a prodigy, which means at 8 years old, he is already 3 times as good a ruler as his granddad was. Like, that's pretty impressive. But yeah, early priorities for us is, they did push a patch last night, by the way, which got some nice fixes in for quality of life. Like things like it now tells you if someone's dropped an alliance with you. That's useful to know. It has also done a whole bunch of stuff around subjects and warfare. I'm still not sure it's entirely working well. I still want to know how fricking Norway is losing a war against Denmark, despite the fact that they are in a defensive league with us. Did Norway declare this war again? Norway, were you an idiot? Norway, were you doing stupid things? Like, what is this war even about? Yeah, you did. Norway, you declared this. Norway, stop declaring war on Denmark. Like, don't do that. We've talked about this. Friends don't let friends declare war on Denmark unless you're also about to declare war on Denmark, which we should do. And that is the thing to remember, is we are now trying to work out how to gradually build up a navy as we can afford one. Because if we do want to go to war with Denmark, we are going to need a navy. Can we intervene? See, we couldn't yesterday, but I don't know whether actually now that they've pushed the patch we might be able to. I don't think we'll be able to, because I think it's an aggressive war. And we'd normally get a pop-up to say if we could intervene. I think if it was defensive, we'd be able to intervene. But because Denmark started this, because Norway started this, they can't. So, like, Norway, what are you doing, man? I just don't. But they did well. Like last war, they managed to get a little bit of Danish territory. And I think that's just gone to their heads a bit. They really shouldn't have got that. Right, anyway, we are currently building a ton of fishing villages because we're trying to work out how to get manpower for our... so that we can build a navy. We want to tick these up again. This is nice now as well. It now actually gives you a warning when you have unused trade capacity. Which is nice. Now the AI should use this, because it's not my trade capacity to use. Where is our unused trade capacity? It's in another market. I don't see us as having unused trade capacity. Oh, I suppose unless it's counting some of this, where we're not using it to the max, maybe? Those are the 3 we've kicked in. We have unused trade capacity in the following markets: Stockholm. Yeah, it's because actually it's running below what the AI's got pegged against this. What we could do is drop that down. and tell the AI that we want a bit more control. We could... Is there anything more? Suggested exports for profit. So, iron to Lübeck is an option. I think we're going to need that iron relatively soon. Are we still already doing... Okay, we're not currently doing marble to Riga. Marble to Riga is probably a pretty safe bet. Let's do that. Yeah, there you go. That's gone. Perfect. I think the patch made you forget you had manual exports. Yeah, it might be it. That might be it. I think we've just configured stuff how we want it, though. We're absolutely not going with weird views. Yeah. The thing I'm worried about is that these fishing villages aren't actually going to generate people. I think all we can do is stick them down and kind of hope. Build another one next month. My island colonies in the Atlantic all have zero market access. I don't think I should be doing about that. Arguably creating new markets. I've not played around that much in that late in the game yet. Because I'm not really a colonizer. Despite being British. But a lot of everything that comes down on trade and markets is redefining how you think about markets. So actually, in a lot of instances, it used to be that we tended to focus so much on getting everything back to our core markets because of the way trade worked in EU4. But actually, what you really kind of want to be doing is, in some instances now, is working on the basis you're going to be in multiple markets and creating new markets. Because they're not suffering so much from access. But you do also need to make sure you've got things like wharfs build and everything else that they will increase access. But yeah, I must admit I've not hugely played that late yet. Now we could gain a massive amount of trade advantage in the market. I don't really like doing that. I think it disrupts the market. I'd almost rather take the stability, to be honest. And subsidize the fishing villages to make sure that actually generates sailors. Yeah, the main issue we've got with that is we are currently letting the AI decide what buildings it subsidizes. And the one thing I have noticed, we discovered this yesterday, is you can't manually override that in the same way as you can on trade. So, for example, if I turn around and go... I mean, looks like that was actually that's being built, isn't it? If I turn around and... Let's see if this fishing village is used. Okay, it is employing people. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Try a new market, but you can be like 5 lines around the Azores, so I'm sure the market's even be self-sufficient, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. I will be honest and say I need to try it out. Group of renowned minstrels. God, is there anything more annoying than minstrels? I am looking forward to playing around with that myself and finding out. And my lessons from Brandenburg have very much been that you need to know when to set up your own markets. That's fine. I'm assuming it's just the AIs. It's definitely miscalculating that somehow. I think what it is because it's counting excess capacity on this side, which is just generally slight fluctuations in the market. The AI is handling it though. I think we're good. Right, do we want to build more fishing villages? I suspect if we're going to build more fishing villages, we need to start unless there's a cap on how many we can generate in this age. Rate which sales are gained can be increased by constructing port buildings or researching certain advances. Like, is it that we can only generate a maximum of 1? Yeah, kill Jester. Is there a way you can ask the colonies to join a nearby market? I mean, something it is worth remembering is you can actually ask to join markets. You need the market controller to be up for it, but you can actually ask to join markets. We're finally getting close on this annexation, which has taken like forever. I feel like that unused trade capacity might need a bit of a tweak to have a timer on it. The Republic of Victual Brothers. The Baltic has been home to piracy since time immemorial. Oh, we got the Storterbecker. Among sailors and fishermen of Visby, there are many who attempt to follow a life of piracy and crime. Among them, Consul Klaas Storterbecker and his band of so-called liquor dealers now fly the black flag across our seas, intending to make themselves rich by robbing all unfortunate enough to encounter them. They've seized the island of Gotland. They've seized it. Chat, they've seized it. Oh shit, it's a formable. You can play as Pirate Gotland. If you start as Sweden, you can play as Pirate Gotland. No way. Screenshotting that. Kind of have to. I'm not going to. I mean, I am now definitely going to do that. But I'm going to want to really, really build up Gotland first. Take a save. I mean, the thing is, for me to play it, I'd want to build up Gotland a bit more. I'm going to drop that image in Discord just so we've got it. I will grab a save, and I'll stick this on Discord for anyone who fancies just immediately having a go at Pirate Gotland. Because you'll basically have the save from when I just loaded it now. Because how the auto-saves work is slightly different. So what it does now is it does a rolling auto-save that when you quit, then compiles into the actual save. So last night's save is now actually just handily, slightly in time for people to go Pirate Gotland. So let me slam this in here. You get a screenshot like that, just so it shows it is playable. I think it said somewhere that rivals and pirates are the enemies of all, so maybe it's quite hopeful. Yeah, so honestly, if anyone in chat right now wants that save, just ping into the games channel on my Discord, and I'll upload it and pin it there. Otherwise, I'll do it after the stream. Mind you, it starts constructing a pirate stronghold building. I should probably blue sky that as well. Sorry, chat, 1 second. Hello, Torty. Right. Where were we? We will deal with this ourselves. We definitely need a fucking navy now, don't we? Fighting pirate stronghold under life goals, yeah. The monthly chance of triggering 10% between 1380 and 1401. So probably won't happen almost every game. Yeah, I mean, at those odds, it probably will. Torty has arrived in time to be a pirate. Well, given that she's named after Cecilia Vassa, she is kind of a pirate. You know, this is a Swedish royal who ended up running her own pirate fleet. So piracy is her business. Oh, there was. This reminds me, actually. I will dive back out because I don't know if anyone's noticed this. So this is cool. And it's just something to be aware of if you're looking for interesting saves or things to start as. If I go to new game, because obviously one of the fun things of Paradox games is going, and obviously the longer a game is out, the easier it becomes, but certainly in the beginning you're like, which games have got good content that is, or which countries have got content it's worth me playing? And let me show you something really cool, which I don't think most people have spotted. Okay, country selection screen, yeah? Bohemia. Top corner, up here, these two numbers. There are 42 dynamic historical events for Bohemia. As Bohemia, you get access to the following unique advances, laws, reforms, and units. So when you're picking a save now, you can go, oh, does it have a lot of content? So like Golden Horde, probably no point playing the Golden Horde. We've got exactly one dynamic historical event and 8 bonuses. Lithuania, okay, 38 dynamic events. That should be cool. 33. Sweden, 63. So you can actually just sit there and go, holy shit, I can actually look and decide based on what's likely to have at least some cool content around it. Which I think is a really, really nice, subtle little tweak that is really useful. You hear about one of the formidable nations. I mean, there are many formidable nations. So yeah, just something to be aware of. Like if you're picking this up and going, oh, I want to play a nation, I don't want to play a big nation or whatever else, but you want nice flavour, look in that top corner when you're selecting on a nation, and you can have a rough idea of how much stuff. You play as Tunis and then actually give you a hint. Oh, have they actually finally given us a nice secret Carthage? Hadn't seen the size of you until now. Yeah, they're a bit big. That's a great tip. I'm having to open the game now to have a poke around. It's so good. I only spotted it last night, and I was like, that's really fucking good. Like, particularly as someone who's playing so much more for flavour than blobbing, like knowing which countries are worth having a bit of flavour with is really cool. Rather than having to kind of rely on Reddit or wikis or whatever else, or word of mouth. No, that's still useful. But like just knowing that you can kind of have a click around and maybe find something cool and interesting is going to draw me to probably a whole bunch of countries that I wouldn't normally have played as. Anyway. Well, as we say, we definitely need a navy now. What I'm concerned about is whether we're actually going to be able to pick more than one of these at a time. We should start building some ships, though. Oh, actually, we need to... so we need our... If we were going to turn... We were going to turn Göteborg into our kind of naval centre, weren't we? So it's already got naval supplies. If we're building ships, what do ships need? On the basis we're going to be building galleys, they need cannons, they need naval supplies, tools, weaponry and lumber. Okay. So ideally in this province, is there lumber in this province? Bet there isn't, just to really annoy us. There isn't. Okay. We've got decent lumber within the market. Ooh, have they actually built the road network out around here now? They have. I wonder if we should expand that road to link up. It's not that far. Right, has Göteborg got a tools worker? Does not. Tools Guild requires... can take bronze and tin. into lots of tools. It can turn stone into tools. It can turn iron into tools. Okay, yeah, no, we want to get one of them down. Let's get a tools guild down. There. What's our max cap on sailors? 82. So, okay, so that's fine. Because if I remember, we are... Yeah, we're almost done researching Mediterranean galley. And we're going to want to build them. They are going to need... Going to need booze, salt, weaponry, and lumber. We did decent on weaponry. Yeah, okay. Probably going to need that naval supplies up to level 2 as soon as we can. Good morning, ignored ambience. Note the presence of pirate Gotland right on our borders, fucking with us. Well, not fucking with us yet, but they will. Oh, they will. Can we persuade them not to attack our shipping? Don't think we can. Army morale recovery speed might be nice. Let's go blockade efficiency as we're still on a naval push. And let's go organised army march. Actually, that's probably useful. Wish these were drag and drop. How you doing there, Norway? We need to get books as well. I wonder if we should force buy some books. Maybe what we should do is, where's your market, Stockholm? Let's get another level on the market in Stockholm. Books for the Book King, yep. Are you currently annexing Shania? Yeah, we are. So we're actually really close to finishing it. We've got another 20 years? No, less than that, 20 months. It's taken a while, but we are getting there. No. Absolutely not. Right, while our economy's cooking reasonably well, which that's not any of mine, it isn't. It's the AI's capacity. I think we might want to pay a bit more towards stability. We need some paper for the books. Yeah, I mean, what are the inputs on? Like, if we did want to build a book, would it be a book binder? Would that be a cleric job? Scriptorium. Takes dye, paper, and lumber. I think the problem is I don't think we've got a reasonable paper supply anywhere. Like, where even would we get paper from if we wanted to go with domestic book production? Like, is anyone around here shipping paper? Guessing. I mean, there'll be paper down here. I would guess, but that's not really much use to us. Or is paper a manufactured good? Where's the big Civipedia thing? No, not papal bulls. I just want to know about paper. How does this not contain a reset and like an items list? There is paper in the Stockholm market because the burgers are importing it. So we can import it from somewhere. Sources for paper. Papermakers Guild. Okay, we can make paper. Because we do have access to leather and timber. Probably access to cloth as well. I feel like setting up a paper industry might be of significant benefit to us. Ideally, you'd want someone that's got easy access to leather and wood. Doesn't leather come from wild game? What does a tannery use? Paper should be gaining more value later on. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like what goes into leather? Because it's not cattle. You'd think it was cattle, but it isn't. It's a tannery in Stockholm. Yeah, it takes sand and wild game. Okay, so probably it is Stockholm that's going to churn out all the leather. I'm kind of wondering if we set up a paper market somewhere on this coast. Like we could push one of the other towns around here into going big on paper. Like, we could do soda shopping. It's got the lumber. It's got the sand. Lumber there. I mean, wool can go into cotton as well. Effectively, it's close enough to Stockholm to get the leathers from Stockholm. It's coastal. I reckon there. What do you think, chat? I think we want to push that. This paper is based in Inland Hemp. Yeah, so the nice thing is that for example, if we go here and we want to set up, we have clerics there as well. We've got available clerics because there's a cathedral there. A scriptorum, which is what would be making it at the moment. It needs dyes, it needs paper, and it needs lumber. Paper itself is a production good, and we can make it from all the different types. So we could make it from basically cloth and lumber. We can actually just make it entirely from wood, but I assume that comes later. And imagine right now, this is really what we're dealing with, which is animal parchment. Later on, it's going to be fiber pulp paper. But if for fiber pulp paper, we're in the right area, because isn't sturdy grains what creates fiber pulp? I think that's our... I think soda shopping is a solid shout. It's got Lynn Copping nearby as well, which is already pulling in sturdy grains. The Lynn shopping... I think we're going to give it a paper-making guild. Because we don't even need to give it a scriptorum, we can go straight to paper-making guild. So as inputs, fiber crops and lumber, which would be perfect. It's got Linköping nearby, which I'm pretty certain fiber crops. It takes moo cows. Moo cows, lumber and tools. Or you can do it from lumber and tools. Hello. Hello, Torty. This is what Denmark's been up to. That's your own fault, Norway. You have nobody to blame for that other than yourselves. Right, we've got lumber, we got that. I'm going to expand the sandworks as soon as we can afford it. What you don't know, derping. Don't be derping. This is not the time for derping. So what else do we need here? We've got tools, naval supplies. We've got a wharf down here. I don't think we do we? Oh, we do have a wharf down. We can't expand that. The economic component looks really great. It's far more involved than it was in the last one, but it's also less involved than it is in I think we want to do that, don't we? Unless we're going to expand the road network. I feel like a push towards naval is more useful to us. Right, who wants what? Tax exemption? No. Gain 1 exhaustion. Change stuff to more conciliatory, annoys a lot of people. Lose a bit of legitimacy, annoys a lot of people. Absolutely not enacting that. Maybe that one if we have to. Can give us a big boost though. We'd have to do that. What's the actual amount they want to save? Oh, okay, minus 10% on commoner taxes. So we'd be losing 0.6 ducats. And we can afford that. And let's see what events we get. 180 days left. Chat, you need to remind me in what, May, that we need to check our parliamentary situation. Legislature of the Union. When implemented, every member of the Union adopts the implemented government reforms and policies where available of the senior partner. I'm kind of actually of the opinion that we should stick federated. It gives us cabinet efficiency. Hey, Rai, welcome to the stream. And I'm not that fussed about whether Norway's laws align with ours. That just feels like a way of screwing things up. Yeah, I mean, we're very close to that. We're doing okay. Stockholm gains some development, or we gain support, or we gain support. Mikepra. I think Göteborg is actually probably our second most developed province now. What type of warships can we make? Not great ones yet. Effectively, we're... Oh no, we unlocked it now. We have unlocked it, so we could start building a fleet. Because we should now be able to build Mediterranean galleys. So let's start getting a galley fleet built. Frickin' Stortebeckers are screwing with us. Shani is building a distiller's guild, which is actually really handy for us. You're right there, Torty. I know. Starving to death. Nobody's giving you lunch. Nobody loves you. So we know they're galleys. We don't know whether they're going to be as good as our galleys, but... Like, I feel like our sailor generation is capped. Because if you look, our maximum is 97, but we're still only generating 1. So the maximum has been going up, the generation hasn't. Right, anyway, what are we doing? Fallon. Hello. We can expand the Fallon copper mines. That seems like a solid idea. Probably wants a forest village there. So you're going to form the Kalmar Union? Probably not. Yeah, but we don't know what's technically possible. I mean, I suppose technically probably, because of the more flexibility we have now in this game around alliances. To be honest, I'm more inclined to try and get hold of Lübeck and create Lübeck as a subject. In fact, could we do that? Lüneburg has 7,000 troops at the moment. I don't think we're in that level. I mean, we're not far off. We get the text to start doing regulars. I think this is where I'm back to, like, we need to kickstart the economy, because kickstarting the economy just allows us to field a professional army. I think fielding a professional army is going to be so critical to us. Right, so in theory, are we importing fibre pulp paper from... Can we be making that? So we are importing fibre pulp paper from somewhere. Where are we getting that from? Where are we getting that fibre pulp paper from? Can you play as a homosexual leader too? Normally what you can do in the settings is tweak stuff. There's a setting normally that you can tweak as to whether it cares or not. Certainly in CK3 there is. I think the thing is less relevant in this game because it's not really a dynastic game. It's more about nation states. Where are we getting that pulp from? Mostly just because I'm then worry about securing our supply lines in case of war. Can we see the goods that are in our network? We can. So there is some coming in. Doesn't say where it's coming in from. Oh, that's a crash. Doesn't like that tooltip. Let's restart. I mean, clearly it thinks we are capable of getting that, so I'm not going to object. I mean, look, if it's going to assume it can get paper from somewhere, I'm going to let it assume it can get paper from somewhere. I do worry about our lumber industry, though. We're probably all right at the moment. Right, how far back are we? We have a May, so we're not that far back. We've got influenza. Can we not do influenza, please? Get our mum. Yeah, I mean, look, because now we're maintaining the ship, it's not doing it. How do we get more sailors? Train them up, please. Wharfs apparently do it. Hire. No, but that's not true. Our fishing villages are hiring. Oh, no, they're not, are they? Oh, but this means we've got to manually fucking run our fishing industry. Like, I'm going to have to take subsidized buildings off them. Because right now the AI is going to... Because if I turn subsidize on this... Like, I do wish it would like let you override this, so you can say, like, I want you to pick most things, but I want you to lock this. Like, I want to, in the same way as I can with trade, I want to be able to have a little thing that says no lock. Do keep this one open, please. That one's employing people. That one's subsidized. Right. So let's turn off this building subsidy. So we've turned on that building subsidy. Turned on that building subsidy. That's got, but that's... I'm not convinced it's that. Look, we've got 1,000 people working at each of those, effectively. Monthly sailors, 0. Monthly sailors 1. Monthly sailors 0. Monthly sailors 1. Okay, maybe. Maybe it takes a... Maybe they have to be operating a maximum to be able to produce that. Yeah, but look, it's still only saying 2. Scaled with control. I mean, maybe. But that's why we built them in our high control areas. Need a wharf here anyway. And 3 thinkers. Nice. Monthly research, 15%. That's really nice. I mean, we do need to work on our control projection, so we will have a look at that. I'm just wondering if there's some artificial capping going on because we have yet to invest to adopt professional armies. In terms of values, we should now be skewing naval and R. Like, I'll subsidise this one as well. In fact, I think I can just say here, subsidise the entire fucking fishing industry, can't I? Oh, we've got fibre crop farms. Where have we got fibre crop farms? We've got one in Stockholm. Nice. What do they need? Oh, fuck you, Scat. Why are you starting a new market? I'm literally about to annex you. Why would you do that? Chat, someone work out if we can destroy a market. Like, that's like one day. One day. Can you just not? Can we cancel that? We can. I don't think we need a market in Lund. Does anyone disagree with me? I don't think we need another market. I think that complicates things massively unnecessarily in a way we don't want. Unless someone in chat thinks that's a good idea, I am cancelling that. Don't want to open up more pork markets. Nope. What's annoying is that I paid a lot of gold for that, which is gold I then didn't get out of their treasury. Oh well. Okay, see, look, now we're generating sailors. Do we suddenly have a lot more fishermen courtesy of everything that went on around here? Sherna's last attempt to screw me, probably. Maybe it needed people to promote Soldier Sailor and the promotions. That could be it. Do sailors count in the same way as soldiers do? I feel like that's an arbitrary number. I do think you're right in that there's a modifier going on here in some way. Also, Denmark, why, what, that's not, what are you, why are you in that market? Can we switch the market you're in? I feel like we want Göteborg in the Swedish market. Or maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Maybe we do want it in that market. It's kind of their combined Norwegian one, isn't it? It's probably worse things for it to be in. don't know, I almost feel like if we're going to have a market over there, we want it to be a market we control. I could almost be tempted to set up a Yurtaboy market, but then we take stuff from there. Like Lübeck market ends there. So maybe that is a good market. We just arguably want to control that market ourselves. I don't know if there's a way yet to effectively take markets off of people other than controlling Thisted ourselves, which we probably want to do. Right, we have inherited Malmo, which is a very nice town. See, that's generating 3 sailors. And that's in the Lübeck market. Interesting. This kind of works out for us. So we've still got access to the Lübeck market via Malmo. And we've got access to what is effectively the North Sea market via Göteborg. Can you move market centres? The market owner can destroy or relocate the market and prevent other countries from trading in it. It's the country that owns its market centre. Okay. So I think we definitely, you know, life goals, we want Lübeck. Arguably, we want to take control of Thisted and shift the market centre to, say, Göteborg. And arguably, we want to take control of Lübeck. And shift it to Malmo. Because then we control all 3 of those markets, but we do it from on the Swedish mainland, which means as long as we've got a powerful navy, it's going to be very hard for anyone to blockade our market centres. Province being a market is dependent on market attraction versus some other modifier. So you can flip things into different markets then. Okay, that's good to know. Right, what are we doing with Malmo? I mean, it needs wharves, just straight off the bat. We don't have any burgers available. Is this not a... It's a rural settlement. Okay, we need... Right, our focus is getting that turned into a town. Lund is a town. I think we need Malmo as a town. Lund isn't coastal. Fortification expert. Fort building cost discount. Kalmar gets improved fortifications. I mean, we'll take the ideas, but... Navy repair cost. Ooh, prosperity recovery, yes please. Oh, fun thing I learned from Cringer last night. Parliament. Magic button. You change parliament types. So when we were chatting yesterday and someone was saying, why aren't I seeing all of my estates that I can do in Parliament? I bet you if you went into this, you'd find you had a council type or something like that. To change this, you need legitimacy. So effectively, as long as you've got legitimacy, you can see it. Oh, was that you, Mastani? Yeah, so I reckon if you load up your Congo save or whatever it was, Belize was it? I forget. And have a look. I bet you've only got like council or something like that. Now you can still grant estate rights beyond that, because we've granted, for example, representation in Parliament to our commoners, which is why they're in there as well as our other ones, even though technically speaking we're on an estate Parliament which doesn't do it by default. But that's where you want to look. But that doesn't become active or show as a button until you've got at least 50 legitimacy. So it's really easy to miss, because but most times when you're looking at this button, it's probably already active because you've got your call Parliament active. You just assume it's part of that button. It's not. It's a separate button. Right. I think we want Malmo as a town. Or do we? We've got Gladsaxe here. Which is the provincial capital. It's also a rural settlement. I mean, effectively, Lund is the big town in this area at the moment. Malmo's big enough to be a town in its own right. I think we want to make Malmo a town. We are cooking a bit on sailors now, though, so let's get our navy bigger. There's a way to just build ships straight into this, isn't there? I feel like we're going to want somewhere else that can build navy ships. I'm assuming that you can only do it in... What are the criteria for allowing you to build navy ships? It's going to be something that Göteborg has, which might be the naval supplies. They got naval supplies? They don't. They do have a wharf. I wonder if you need a wharf to do it. Gain some legitimacy. We're pretty legitimate already. Take the dev and the prosperity. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Who are you at war with? Ooh, okay. Okay. It's the Wharf Dock. I did wonder on that. I think we definitely want to build Malmar. The thing is, they've got 7 galleys. We can't compete with 7 galleys. There's no point us intervening because we can't really get there to help. Yeah, we've got to keep pushing on Navy. Yeah, that Wharf can build ships here. Okay, we need to upgrade Malmo. In the meantime, let's get another ship built in Kalmar. So we've got 2 more coming off the production line. The military ship. Yeah, I think we're going to want a military port. Okay, in terms of rules. So our laws currently... So we currently have peasant levies. What I'd really like is knowing the difference between noble levies and peasant levies. Like, I want it to say what is going to be the size impact on my military. Now, I would guess that peasant levies gives us more troops, but they're less good. Whereas noble levies gives us less troops, but they're better. It's kind of hard to tell. Yup. Yeah, I mean, I was like, good. So that was what I was thinking. Helsing gains dev, changes prosperity, and the dude becomes an artist. 22, yeah, that's fine. Oh, the lollards have turned up. Hello, Torty. Hello. Is this your post-lunch hug? Oh, we haven't actually given you lunch, have we? You went off and had a snooze. Would you like some lunch? How about we get you some lunch, and I order some lunch for myself? Does that sound reasonable? What do we think, chat? Should I feed the Torty? It's up to chat whether you get fed, Torty. Yes, poor Torty is starving. That's certainly her story. Her waistline says otherwise. Come on then. Let's get you a bit of lunch. Not a big lunch, though. There's your brother. Find your brother. Hello. Audience need equal rights. I assume for our lunch, or my lunch, I think it's going to be the same as yesterday. That was quite handy and easy to eat while playing. So, let's play the finding my previous orders. Order again, baby. Omelette wrap, sugar donuts. Very, very healthy. Oh man, they do a buttered chicken roll. Oof. Tempting. I see an entire new career mode has dropped in Uma Masumi, by the way. Okay, that is ordered. 30 minutes. Good afternoon, Scream. How you doing? Maybe order extra for Kitty. Oh, don't you worry. Napoleon will make sure he gets his bit of curried omelette. You saw yesterday how much he loves it. Do I have enough sailors for the extra ships we want to do? Welcome to the stream, Floodstorm. So, right now, we have enough to maintain this small navy that we're building here. Realistically, we need a navy that's at least 10 ships in size to be able to compete with the Danes. We can actually drop our navy maintenance for now. We can't drill them, so there's no point doing anything else. Okay, we're now generating 5 sailors, so we can have another ship. There are 10-3 support cloud scouts a day at the moment. Yeah, I noticed we're getting some quite generous distributions on that stuff. We probably do need some more fishing villages, though. Well, wharfs do it as well. So is there anywhere else that should have a wharf that we haven't given a wharf to? Like, realistically, anywhere that's a coastal town should have a wharf. So where's our thing that shows us what is towns versus economic? Not markets, location ranks. Okay. So town with a wharf, town with a wharf. You got a wharf? Do not. One more map game tick and we can build a wharf there. No. You have a wharf. No. The Gladsack's being provincial capital and it giving benefits. Those benefits include maintenance costs or such ships. It's a good question. We could also create a colonial charter. I've been wondering if we should start worrying about colonizing some of this. One more tick should do it. Outside the wharf. Let's have a look at our air. Mummy was good. Good hair day, yeah, very much. I love that you can do that. Can we create orders of chivalry? I want to create an order of chivalry. Well, Saxony. It's not a bad alliance, potentially. Particularly if we want to go after Lubeck. See, Croatian and Serbian. He is Swedish. I mean, his surname isn't, but he's Swedish. Stockholm gone? Stockholm hasn't got a wharf. We should absolutely build one there. Oh yeah. Rip. Rip our husband. Drowned. Okay, so the key question is, as correctly asked, is as a regional capital, does this get any additional benefits? In maintenance terms. Did the job gave us a good out? You did do that. What you doing, Torty? Stop being suspicious. So, do provincial capitals, figurative heart problem, a populated developed locally will be automatically selected as the provisional capital. Also determines the market from which the province buys and sells food. Can you move provincial capitals? Do they give any bonuses? Actually, I do want that. What is Torty for if not being suspiciously quiet and or unfortunately loud? There is that. Stockholm's getting a wharf, aren't they? Diplomat of Rome has arrived in our court. Oh god, are they still schisming? Guys, you've been at this for 25 years. So far, sight unseen, apart from the stream, I'm seeing CK3 Dynasty game with some V3 type eco sim. Yeah, so it's got light touch CK3, light touch Vicky 3 eco, and then layers on top of that all the nation state stuff from EU4. It's really fucking good. Even in its current, like, early state, it's really fucking good. I feel like we probably want to get some roads going. I mean, the alternative is we ask for some law changes. I don't think there's any law changes we want. Larger levies for 3 years if we were going to go to war. I don't think we're going to war yet. Right, chat, just remind me. Again, like May, we need to think about what we're doing in Parliament. We worked out Stockholm didn't have a wharf, didn't we? We're like a glass guild as well. I feel like we really need a glass guild down. Like, we could... I don't think there's any laws that we want. We've got Central Council. Can't change that to anything useful yet. Local courts, civil law code. Peasant levies we're fine with. I mean, we could shift off protect trade routes. Maybe it's time to do that. I almost feel like the Navy maintenance cost drop is really useful for us. Because it allows us to do more with less. I don't actually mind if this fails now. So I don't think there's going to be anything. I mean, we'd take that, but the thing is, our noble's already pissed off. We wanted them to drift back up. Yeah, we're just going to let that fail. Got an achievement for that. Was there anywhere else we could build wharfs? I don't think so. That's all our towns. Or our coastal towns, anyway. Oh, I don't know, actually. Scar account. No, that would have been a bit cheeky. How's our control looking? Good control down there. I'm intrigued as to why control down there is so high. Is that because that's a city? It's only a town. So why is its control so much higher than, say, Göteborg's? What's it got going on that's projecting control? Control is going to decay probably because it's capital. It said nominal maximum was 25. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, look, nominal maximal control is 25. That's nominal maximal control is 45 though. So what's contributing to Kalmar having good control? It's core, town rank, and its proximity, and a temple. Okay, so temple does add to control. Right, we want a temple in key places then. How's my food doing? Order, preparing my order, chap. So we've got a ton of wharves going down. How's Fallon looking these days? That's big enough for now. I feel like we can put him on something else. There's a lot going on down here. I think actually that's probably worthwhile. Slow the drop. Liking the Renaissance Vibe soundtrack. The music in this is great. They need to sort out the volume a bit, but the actual music is excellent. And 5 legitimacy, gain stability for some money. So the thing I want to know there is a building that allows you to project control. Independently of the capital. Hey, Salty Road. bailiff, but it can only be built in rural areas. Okay. It doesn't add to capital control. No, it projects its own control, doesn't it? I'm just wondering where contextually we should be building them. Because while we've got the income to do it, it seems a good thing to do. Like, realistically, we're not going to be building towns out here. So, for example, should we be building in somewhere like Farnborough? Like dropping down, say, a forest village, which would give us some soldiers, which would allow us to build some bailiffs. I mean, there's no harm trying it. So let's build a forest village there. But you're confused by it, I'm fucking confused by it as well. I feel you, people. I really feel you. And set your navy to patrol, increases control over your coast. Ooh, good shout. We should give him an admiral as well. Haven't got any admiral traits? Naval showman. Naval damage taken. He's 49. How old was the other guy? 49 as well. 45. Navy maintenance down lower. Yes, please. I feel like we're in that period of warfare. 60. 61. Guessing if we're doing that, we should probably pay for them. So how do we do this? Not mothballed, not distributing food, not gathering food, attachment not allowed, balance unit, split in half, mission at the top near the name. Oh, okay. Select objective. Navies will seek to increase maritime presence in the highlighted sea zones. I mean, what'd be interesting is knowing how many of these we can deal with. Guessing we want Western Baltic. But, like, can we just do that? Bit of measles. Bit of measles never hurt anyone. mean, honestly. I'll tell you what, the Pope might win this. Should we support the Pope? Just to annoy France? Well, fuck you very much. Right, we are actually back up to our pre-plague population, by the way, which is nice. Okay, we've got 3 more sailors, so we can build 3 more ships. Stick that one in. So we're going to have to build the sailors up first. What's our maximum 412? Okay, we're doing all right on that now. I think maybe we don't build more ships until that's built itself right up. What's France going to do? Beat us up? Exactly. Lund does have a temple. Kalmar has a temple. Göteborg now has a temple. Is that not staffed? Let's control 5%. I might have been 24 before, so... yeah. We need more things that are going to increase control. I think we want to upgrade Malmo. Right, so where did we build that? We built that in Farnborough, didn't we? Now, this is going to be an expensive test, but I think it's worth doing. Like, this is a what does this actually do test. Assume more control equals more tax. Yeah, well, yeah, it does. I think it's more like, what is the impact? Does it have only the impact on that particular area? Does it have impact around it? That's kind of what I'm looking to work out. Like, does it have a cascading impact, or is it just an impact in that area? Because if it's only an impact in that area, then what that means when we're thinking about this is it's a thing to think about in the context of when there's a rural area where we don't want to upgrade it, but it's got a key item that we want to make sure we're getting as maximum like resource gathering of, then we'd put one of those down. Capital seems to be much more. It's super relevant to the colony. I think late game that's going to change, or later in the game that's going to change, because I think you'll have more ways of projecting control. But I really like that what they've done is they've kind of really run with the whole limits to your ability to project power that depend on communication networks. Question of unification. I'm honestly quite happy with us being separate. I don't want to control all of Norway directly. Diplomacy. We do want that. Ooh, proximity cost minus 2%, yeah. Is there anything similar to province development? Yeah, so we are encouraging development in Västergötland. So development increases general population growth in an area and general profitability of things in it. And you can also encourage migration. So right now, in dev terms, Gotland is development 22, which I think means it's second only to Stockholm in our entire empire now. What's Malmo at? Malmo's at 21, which isn't bad. Like, if we look at our dev map, guessing is eco development. That's our kind of development at the moment. So Lund is actually second. I feel like we might want to flip him off of that and move it onto Stockholm or even Kalmar. Because dev's not bad around here now. Maybe even actually where our new paper centre is going to be. Oh, looks like our next temporary kitty resident will be arriving later. So I might have to dive away for a brief moment when that happens. You kitty. Oh, just a trap and release. She's just been neutered. So she'll be in our spare room for a week or so until she can be released outside again. Right, speaking of, where's actually it's Ostrogodland, isn't it, that we want to dev? So it's got our paper maker. We should really build a library in a bunch of places. They're pretty cool. Oh hey, Denmark's declared us a rival. Bless you. Let's get a scriptorum down there. A library in Stockholm? Not enough books. Oh, we definitely want books then. We need libraries. Remember back when Napoleon was not a stray kitty. Yeah, he's happily on a duvet now. Oh, let's get close. See, look, if they just accepted our support. We do need to give that army a commander. He's got good traits. Assault ability. Reinforcement speed. .38, probably pretty decent. It's not that decent. I wish it would show you the star ratings. Unless I'm missing something, it doesn't show you the star ratings. Right, this I think is going in the Malmo upgrade fund. So we need 352 to turn Malmo into a town. Doesn't actually have a road connecting it to Lund at the moment. We will want to fix that as well. In fact, we don't have a road network. We're going to need to do some road building. It's not critical at the moment because of the port connections, but I mean, where would we put another cathedral? Viborg. Want a cathedral in Viborg? I suppose there's no reason not to have a cathedral in Viborg. Don't know. Let's hold off for now. Need more fishing villages. That's about as much fishing as one nation can reasonably do. Growing Danish patriot problem. Culturally, are we accepting Danish as a... Okay, we don't currently accept Danish. We probably should. Do we accept Danish or do we try and convert them? No, we are going to end up with more Danish territory. Tend towards convert. It's a lot of people. I mean, so we'd use 0.7 if we accepted them, so we'd have to drop both of these. I mean, the alternative is we drop, say, Kven. Like, I feel like Karelian we're going to need. Actually, these are Novgorodian. I mean, we can try converting. Oh, thanks my lunch, I think. 1 second. Right. Lunch has been acquired. We will see if any kitties emerge. So, is the consensus we're going to try and integrate these Danes? Let's start with Malmo. Is he powering? Isn't he? Well, he's... Satisfied wash is underway. Hello, buddy. No, there's no more on that up here. Just make sure there's nothing that would increase. And Russia's merchants is nice. Six months of boosted crown power. I think we'll hold off until they demand one. 3 Portuguese companies cancel my computer build out to figure out where I live. Wow, this is the problem, isn't it? If you're going to rule over a small Atlantic island, can we stop worrying about this fucking schism, please? Oh, he's edged ahead. Rome have edged ahead. We should probably declare for them now, shouldn't we? Not that we care. I mean, I'm not doing that. That's just a waste of money. So we've got some more fishing villages going down. Not 100% sure it's going to help us, but we'll see. We do need new commanders, but... Maybe movement speed sounds nice. Do we have enough to get Gotland back? I mean, that is a question. Well, they've done something to tone this down so I didn't keep asking for frickin' changes to go. Clearly haven't done it enough. Okay, well, what do we know about them? They've got a navy size of 3. They're probably going to get a bunch of bonuses. We do have double the size of their navy. Denmark just went bankrupt. Did they? Oh shit, they did. Oh man, we gotta go to war with them. How big's their navy? Three. And it's all transports. We don't have any transport ships though. I'm glad we didn't call that Parliament. You can eat some of England as an interesting form of what you can make of Sweden. Is it like a Kingdom of the North Sea a la Crusader Kings 3? Nice. Alright, let me move these donuts away from me. I need to save some for later. No, that was not a suggestion that there was more on it. There is no more on it. Do we actually need transports? I guess that's the question, is I don't know whether we can... See, that says C-Zone. I've not tried doing Navy stuff where you have to cross a sea. I'm kind of assuming you do need it. Type narrows. Oh, that's true. Narrows. Does narrows mean we can just really walk over? Blocks ships from moving and allows armies to cross. Okay, we are on. Who fancies a war with Denmark? Who are their allies? You're frozen. I thought that was like two separate things. Yeah, maybe. Does it freeze in winter? Did this freeze? I think you can still cross it with a movement penalty. I mean, if we compare it to something like ocean... So that just says naval attrition. Coastal ocean. Take a save and try it. Yeah, let's do that. So let's exit to menu. So that sorts the autosave out. Let me grab that. Stick that in the war folder. Something with high chance of passing, increased ties to neighbours. Ooh, they've got Kiel. They've got Lübeck. They've got a chunk of Lübeck. I think we're going to want that in the piece. Probably going to want Flensburg. I wonder if we control that, whether we can release Lübeck. I mean, we want Zealand, don't we?
very tempted to do that. Don't want to do anything else. It's a shame, but I think we just do that. Okay. Who are they allied to is the question. Oh, just old Rogerland. So we could go deal with Rogerland first. Or split a force off. Norway, we have to get them back. Well, that's the thing, is we could probably sell them as provinces to Norway. Norway may declare on them anyway. Whoa! Yeah, so I think it is. I reckon these we can cross as narrows. I think that we won't be able to. Yeah, that says C zone. Whereas that says narrows. And that says narrows. Right. Send the Navy out. Trade center. Oh, yeah, good shout. We do. We want Thisted, so we can move that market. Well remembered. How do you trigger the unification decision with Shania? They were already a vassal, so I just had to integrate them. It just took a long time. Whereas the one with Norway is a union. Okay, we should have a real advantage here. So what I'm tempted to do is send 2k of peasants over to deal with Rogerland. And everyone else, including the regulars, moves down to around here and then crosses the strait into Denmark. If anyone thinks that's an insane strategy, let me know now. Like, please, it really needs to say on here what their star rating is as a general. I mean, Crown Prince Magnus is apparently a really incredible... Like, okay, I'll tell you what, we're going to give We've got spare airs here. I know he's brilliant. I think we're going to give him some command here. I do like it now takes time. It's not instant magical generals appearing. I mean, oh, we can't rename him, I don't think. Otherwise, I was going to absolutely Charles him. God damn, he's a good general. Like, it does generally seem that high military ability makes them better generals. Yeah, see, this is where transports would be useful, because they're going to have to walk all the way around. To the point I'm tempted to actually just leave them there. Yeah, we do need to get some transports. Let's just pull them back a little bit. Right, everyone group on Kalmar. When's he arriving? I like that feature too. I don't like if you merge two stacks and smaller stack as the best general. You have to reassign himself to the full stack when he's already there. That's the kind of thing I suspect they'll just tweak out in patches over time. Oh, we do have Navy levies. That's interesting. I didn't realise we got Navy levies. What do Navy levies do? Should we raise some Navy levies and see what they do? 3 times fishing boats. Can fishing boats transport people? Yes! Small fishing boats used for collecting fish from the sea pressed into service as rudimentary troop transports. That is useful. Yeah, we're going to small boats the shit out of this. Okay. In which case we can bring these into battle from over here because if we just raise our Navy levies. So actually we only want to take the upland ones because that's more than enough to transport key troops around for us. Right, you go deal with them. But I might even just get rid of this naval objective and we'll do it manually. Does control click still work? This is a test. There's no stars next to general's name or portrait, and it's calculated by their shock and fire damage modified together. Yeah, we'll have a look in a second, because I really want to know how it works that out. No. See, that's not where I want you to do. How do we persuade you to get on a boat? Because it used to be control click did it. Clearly not now. Is this allowed? Is there allow automated boarding? Control right click works. Okay, perfect. That's control right click will do me fine. Let's try that. So if we do them and go control right click. No, they're still no. They still are insistent. They want to walk all the way around the world. That's why I was wondering if this navy had like a thing that said allow it to carry troops that maybe wasn't selected. I can't see a thing that says that. Does this have a thing that says allow them to use navies? Nope. Take them to there and then rest. I do like that the more you move without stopping. Well, so what we're gonna kind of need is access to Norwegian food, I suspect. Norway. Ready? Like, I feel the large Norwegian army standing there is not coincidental. Okay, he's moving in there. We're going to catch him. We should win that easily. Bosh. Okay, siege that down. This is our first battle. Did we fight some noble rebels? We fought some noble rebels. It's our first battle against a foreign nation. Let's balance you out. You have to cross from Helsingborg, so let's get you there. Recover. Move in. Oh man, lads, have you not even got a castle there? Tell you what, when the reaction music gets it right, it really gets it right. Oh shit, we wandered into the Danish army. We should win this because their morale should be shite. So even with the river crossing or the Narrows crossing penalty, we should win this. Bankruptcy helping us out. Yeah, it was the big reason I did it. Gained the Master of Arms trait. I feel like we hunt them down. I love that you can do that now. Should be able to click that and say chase down unit. Yeah, that. So we're just going to keep following them now and chase them down. Going to take that regional capital. Ooh, is that my door? Postman. Give me the fleet to block them from the Narrows. I think if I had occupations over there, then yes, but because I don't know. We do that because we really need our nobles to like us more than that. Found the Danish Navy though. Go on, Magnus. Oh, we just murked the other guys. Oh, here we go. That's got to be a stack wipe, surely. No, they're still going. Apparently we changed our mind. I think what we do here, yeah, that we caught them here. Thing is, we're getting no war score from that, so actually we might as well let them gather up strength again. Might be nice to take Stavanger. Give us a port on that coast. Raising more troops. Oh, that's frozen, is it? I think the ice stops you moving. I mean, how's the schism looking? I think Rome's going to win that one. Okay, so we've got full occupation over there. I am therefore tempted. Okay, oh that's nice. You now don't get shitty little islands that you need to conquest because they're technically part of this region. So it's close enough that it's bled the conquest over to it. In which case, I don't really need you lot anymore. I might disband them. No, we should bring them back. We'll bring them back just in case it turns out we're going to massively regret that. On your PC you got it from a friend, on turning on you agreed to buy a custom Linux login page of a big IT security company. Yeah, well that's a reformat that shit fast. that's going to spread conquest around there. I think we take stuff down here first. Oh, the Danes are back. They're gonna have a go. They're having a go. They're no match for Swedish steel. Danes bleed red like their flag. Remember to take the trade centre. Yeah, so this lot I'm going to send round to occupy up there. Although we might not need to. They might still have stuff in Estonia. I think they lost it all. Yeah, they lost it all. Like, Kiel is very tempting. Hello, Danes. Hello, lads. How are you? Remember me? I like that it warns you where you're strong and matched. When the music gets it right, it gets it right. This is really perfect for this one. Reinforcements, go take Viborg. Right, okay, well, in theory, we can force them to surrender now. So... your favourite track? I think it might be mine. I mean, amber would be very nice. So that's Vestjylland. We need this dead because it's the trade thing. Apparently it's tomorrow 4 AD version by Daughter. Nice. We also take Kiel or Lübeck. I feel like we're taking Kiel. So the Lübeck isn't Lübeck, it's just part of the province of Lübeck. So it's mostly just down to whether culturally that would allow us to release Lubeck. Because if it did, that would be quite useful, because we could use that as an excuse, I would assume in the same as EU4, to get this territory and give it back to Lubeck. So that's the antagonism score. I'm assuming antagonism works the same way as it does in EU4. And 50 is the point where it starts screwing with them. Oh, that's interesting. That's really interesting. So we don't actually have to take this dead. We can just demand the market centre. It'll move it to Helsingborg, but we could always move that. Vintage, welcome back. You join us as the land of Denmark bleeds red at the hands of our noble Swedish warriors. To be fair, the peasants helped. Yeah. We don't talk about them, though. Sucks to be Denmark. I mean, in Denmark, Denmark brought this on itself by going bankrupt. Right, so there's no cost to us in taking over the market centre. If we want to take Zealand, which we do, I am going to assume that is quite pricey. 23. One country will have enough antagonism to join a coalition. Thanks, game. Do you want to tell me which one? Because that would be useful. Denmark. Yeah, good luck, Denmark. We could take Vestjylland, which would give us access to their amber. I'm more inclined to take Kiel. It's only one country. And what is presumably that bit of Lubeck. If it does turn out we can release Lubeck, that would be quite useful. Having a port in Stavanger would be quite useful, I would imagine. Because it gives us a proper North Sea port. Were you CK3ing again, Vintage? Or have you finally succumbed and bought this? I think we get Stavanger. That's still only Denmark in a coalition. There's no overseas territories here we can take. Witcher 3. Oh, nice. 3-game roster on the go. Yeah, so it'll be CK3 for me on Sunday. And then obviously we're working through Valkyria Chronicles 4 on Mondays at the moment, which I highly recommend if you've never played it.
Now, what we could do here... So we could take something and potentially sell it to Denmark. But it's going to be a antagonism that we don't need. I'm more inclined to tell them that they have to release Rogerland. Basically, they have to release Roger, which I... Don't mute my mic. There's no more omelette. There's no more omelette. So we could take something to sell to Norway. I feel like we're not going to get a lot of cash for it. And ultimately we might better off just telling them to release Rogerland. Which would allow Norway to go for it. The alternative is we don't. And work on the assumption that Norway's going to go for them anyway. And we just take... Can we take cash from them? I mean, we can get 154 cash from them. And they're not going to get out of bankruptcy anytime soon as a result. I think that's economically better. Norway's probably going to go for that anyway. The alternative is we take Funen as well. Maybe we should take Funen as well. Gives us full control of the strait. Five countries in coalition. Who? Yeah, we can't handle that. More time to spend on this integration. I am not planning on integrating Norway ever. It offends me visually. I was the same in EU4. Part of my weird autistic brain kicks in and thinks that big Sweden looks ugly. So I like to have small Sweden with Norway as a pet. Which I appreciate is entirely a construct, like a thing in my own brain. But it is what it is. We could drop the little shitty islands. We don't necessarily need them right now. We don't take that. We don't take that. That's 3. I think we could probably handle Bremer and Mecklenburg if they came for us. Bremen have got 1,500 troops. This is where, like, can we just agree that in UI terms this is really fucking nice, that I can just instantly, without leaving this menu, we're seeing all the information we need to make decisions here. So they got 1,500 troops. Mecklenburg are bigger than us. Not that much. And I reckon we could merc up and beat them if we needed to. Plus, if they attacked us, isn't it a defensive war? So we'd have our defensive allies on our side. So we'd get Norway, and we'd probably get the Hanseatic League. The other thing to remember is it takes fucking ages to integrate provinces in this game, so you actually don't want to take a lot. I think that.
release them to get pressure down. Only if we fully release them. What I do want to see what we can do now is if we go here and go, where is it? It's on dip, create subjects, historical subjects. We can create the historical subject of the Jarldom of Finland. Interesting. So you can now actually just release custom regions, but they won't be like an official nation. So presumably that means they wouldn't get like any historic elements to them. I'm half tempted to release Finland, you know. Okay, so those are remaining Swedish territory then. That we will probably give to Lübeck when we get them. And Kiel we'd keep as our port in the area. Right, what that does mean we need to do is you, sir, I'm doing the slow process of integrating that. Definitely need those people to like us more. Army levies and navies raised. Is there a way on this to just drop all of your levies instantly? Because I've yet to find one. Like, there's a raise levies button. I feel like I should just be able to click a thing that says drop everyone. Right click on raise levies. Ah, yeah, look there. Disband all levies. Good shout. Okay, disband all levies. Ooh, we've got more manpower now. I assume that might change. I'm going to guess that's because... Okay. The Navy can go back onto patrolled seas. That should fix itself. That we're fine, we're not over the limit. The regulars can move back to here for now. Can we just agree that our air did very well on that? We'll put someone else in charge for now. We're not rivaling Denmark. We should be rivaling Denmark. Out armies. Happy Estates. Truces. It's 24. It's about time he got married. Duchy of Brittany. Duchy of Savoy. Duchy of Wolgast. Wolgast feels useful. $7,000 troops. Nice and coastal. Okay. I feel like we want to accept Danish. If we tolerate the Danes, if we dropped a couple of our Finnic groups, like the Kven and the Tavastians, we could tolerate the Danes. How does this even work? These numbers don't add up. Something very whack about those numbers. Right, we will tolerate Danish people, which means that we don't need to do anymore. Unless we do want to do it. It'll take a while. If we must, yep. Glad to hear that. Hey. Yep. We'll tolerate you, Mike. Hashtag not all Danes. Right. Oh, we could adopt professional armies. It would cost us 28 stability and 82 gold. What do you mean by ends? Is that the point by which everyone gets it automatically anyway? Doing all right. I wonder if we could optimize these a bit better now. Let's completely reassess our compulsory trades. Like, allegedly, jewelry is good. I mean, we definitely do want to export fish, because we have a lot of fish. So weirdly, fish is useful to export. We almost want to export fish because it guarantees that we're propping up our fishing industry, which we need because it's generating our sailors. So arguably, we definitely want that. And we probably do want another fish order in. Depends on who wants fish and who doesn't. There's not a huge demand for lots of fish at the moment. Wharves and docks also provide sailors. Yeah, but you can only build them in towns. I like the EU5 as a similar economic model to V3, but the Victoria 3 bit doesn't require the same exponential growth. Exactly. It's really nice. We could import gold. See if the AI is smart enough to re-export it again. You're more inclined to say, what are our pot needs? Okay, we really need wheat. Wheat, fruit, and rice. We should maybe do some boosts then in the wheat market. We need beeswax as well. Let's bring in fruit from Novgorod. Absolutely do have trade capacity available. Ooh, the Scots are exporting pearls. How are we offer books these days? We really need books. We're going to start bringing in books here. Aren't we meant to be making books now? Why aren't we making books? We do want pearls. Get those pearls from Scotland? Okay, the Scots don't have enough pearls to supply us, so that trade is a bit of a bust. We just lost a cabinet member. Get some furs. We needed furs. Okay, we really need to boost our wheat production. Do we have any wheat production in areas that are easy to access? Got good wheat down there. We do have wheat right outside of Stockholm here. We should absolutely be making more wheat here. Are we not making the most of this? We only got one wheat down there. That's just silly. We've got the people. 17,000 people here. Let's put them to work. It's going to be him. $40 to a point, apparently. Come on, Rome, finish this off. Denmark really doesn't like us. We tell our navy to do anti-piracy. Can we declare war on Gotland just to stop them doing pirate shit against us? Cancel on the beat levels and get back after. That's a good idea. Thank you, Mastani. Right, can we declare war on Gotland and tell them to stop with this pirate ship? No. Anti-piracy war. Victual brothers can be target of anti-piracy war. So I don't think so. Like, I feel like we should be able to if they're pirating us. So sure, we'll win a road to the wheat. Do we not have a road to the wheat already? I thought we did. Yeah, we do. We've already got a road to Uppsala. That's the reason I went with Uppsala, is it's so close to Stockholm that it's going to have really good control. That's kind of BS. No, we did get a claim against them, but it's expired. We only got it till 1393. Can everyone stop dying, please? I'm busy trying to do things here. It's more that, like, look, they're literally there. Can you just, like, where's my anti-piracy option? I feel like I should be able to say to them, go fucking deal with this. Like, what am I paying you for? Changing anything about a road between your trade centres. So I think we do, for the long term, want to build a road that kind of runs down here. I'm not sure we need to do it straight away, because ultimately they're going to move more via sea than they are via land. It's one of the reasons I want us to have a reasonably strong navy. Oh, also, we shouldn't be paying for our forts. That's why we're not making as much money. And 5 ducats a month for ports. We'll leave army and navy on full maintenance. Go for it, mate. Knock yourself out. Professional armies, which is army maintenance down. I feel like we are absolutely doing that. Organised recruitment. Expected cost of court. Noble state satisfaction equilibrium. Give me some gunpowder. Give me some drill army. An armory. New gunsmith. Yeah, let's see, wheat is rapidly dropping in market price. Oh, it's down in market balance, so that's fine, I think. I think we build another one. behind a visor. I feel like I should be able to point him for free. Seems only fair. You have anti-raiding to get a CB. That's the thing, as I don't think I do. Oh, is that if I go with the law of anti-pirates, then it's going to let me do it? Because at the moment we've got that on the naval maintenance one, and maybe we need to flip that, at least temporarily. Okay, yeah, next time we can call a parliament. We'll change that. I think also... increase our stability spending again. Can drop army maintenance for now. I like that you get this so you can actually just see it ticking down now. How are they looking in comparison to us? We're a fair bit stronger than them. Damn, yeah, I'd say we're a fair bit stronger. I do like that quick comparison though, it's quite cool. I mean, to be honest, by give it a little bit of time and this should have dropped down enough that we can just go for it. Could we spend a diplomat on improving relations with the non-Danes that coalition us? I mean, we could. I'm just more keen on boosting the integration at this stage. I think once we've got these two integrated, I agree. We leave one doing integration and we flip the other one to doing some improved relations. What are we, is she now? 54. We do need to deal with that though. It's really hitting our trade. Oh, I think it's sending a diplomat. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, we could do. Who's in this? Bremer and Mecklenburg. Bremer. Mecklenburg. Good shout. Right, so what are we missing in our markets now? What's Stockholm missing? Fruit, rice and pearls. Can we build fruit anywhere? particularly useful. Okay, let's look at the other markets. So what are we missing in the other ones? Books again. Did we build a scriptorium in the end? We did. We could increase its level though. We've got the clerics. It's a peasant building fruit orchard that gives fruit. Is there? Is it not a labourer building? I mean, we should do that anyway. Farming production there, given that that is a big farming centre for us. Ooh, yay, influenza. Lovely. This time city or town says. It might be a rural building for a town. That's a good shout. We'll have a look. Stability's up to a reasonable level again. Let's drop that back down again. Wonder if it's a rural town building, in which case you'd say somewhere like Vastras would be able to build it. No, so Vastras can get immigration. It's a rural settlement. Is it a town building? It's a town building. I don't know why these notifications don't... like I can't clear them in the same way as I can CK3. Like, you used to be able to, like, click. Right, we can restart. Okay, they're well out of range of that now. That worked really nicely. They definitely wouldn't be close to a range. We could... That news is on. If I do that, news is off. But I feel like we kind of want news on. Because it lets us know things like Denmark has gone bankrupt. It's more that I just like it if I could just... Obviously in CK3 you just right click to clear them. Whereas here it just seems like the news... Like, I want it to display there, but I want it to disappear. I don't need it to just be a permanent news ticker. I'm going to complain about monasteries that don't have people. Okay, what do people need in Helsingborg market? They want rice, pearls, fruit, and fur. That's rice and wheat. Don't think we have any fur that we can bring into that. And over there we need to effectively a bit of light conquest would do that. Rice for wheat. Can you wheat in the Lübeck market? I feel like we just want more and more books. You can never have too many books. We're going to want to slam down a lot of armories. We're going to need to start pulling our iron and copper out the ground. Oh, what happened with our control thing? Okay. Stream week. There you go. So that does kind of do something useful. Like iron and... We're going to need coal as well. Welser was a German merchant and banking family from Nuremberg. named descent from the Byzantine general Belisarius, who provided a lot of banking services to the growth of the Habsburg Empire. He was extremely wealthy. This might benefit us. Okay. New country just dropped. I like that. You get new banking countries. Slave 70%. Swedish steel. I feel like recruitment law is probably useful. Next parliament's whenever we want it. Should we get Gotland back? I feel like we should. Kind of want a fort here. But that's Narrows. That's Narrows. If we put a fort in a dense, people can't move through that to get onto there, can they? Because that's an inland sea, it's not a Narrows. They could come from there, but they can't get to there. Yeah, okay. Again, we don't actually need this to pass now, because it's achieved our goal. Anti-piracy law. Thing is, if I take down Gotland, I don't need it yet. I'd rather have the naval maintenance reduction at the moment, which is what we're getting. How many soldiers have they got? 533. So yeah, so we don't even have to raise a lot of troops to do this. Apparently Norway wants to come in as well, so... Norway? Fucking Norway, man. Right, levies. That's interesting. Can't raise those. Ah, because we raised them before. Interesting. It's too close to when we last raised them. Right, how many people do we need to fight this? They got 500, haven't they? So I think if we take the Upland and Sodermalm levies, that combined with the regulars is going to be more than enough. Oh, now you want to use fucking fleets. No, thank you. Just walk like a normal person. So you want a large fishing village that has docks and wharfs in every coast, naval of every sort of game thing. Well, wharves you can only build in towns. So effectively, fishing villages you can build, but wharves have to be in towns, basically. All our naval levies? Looks like it. We have more than that. Apparently not. I mean, that navy is also not moving. Notice that your Russian adversary has some marble within nomming distance. Yeah, we do kind of want to do some nomming on them. I just want to deal with Gotland first. That can carry up to 1,200 people in one go. So I think actually this is our initial landing force. And then this lot follow after. So that's taking the regulars with us. They just automatically join together. Let's see if this works. See, look, again, didn't do anything. I don't think auto transport's working. Like, if I do that, nothing happens. Oh, they came out. Really feels like your resources as a player in this game are directly dependent on your holding capabilities. Oh yeah, completely. Now, can we split you in half? We can. We can split you into sub-forces anyway. This is an unnecessary level of micro, because auto embark doesn't seem to be working. So they'll want to jump on that. Well, that's going to get very annoying fast. Like, unless it's something on here that this fleet isn't set to auto transport. But I can't see a thing on here that allows you to set it to mark it for transport in the same way as you could on That's fun. I mean, look, it's not letting me click that now. Yeah, let's go back to menu. Let's do a quick game restart. And then while that's loading, I'm going to go grab a can of Red Bull. Back in a second, chat.
I'm streaming until 4, by the way, because I need to finish off writing or editing it and posting an article. And I'll probably play a bit more of this. There's Umamasumi bowls. The ships you're using in the transport ship, fleet transport ship, not galleys. Well, they're fishing fleets. Maybe there's a bug with naval levies for transport instead of just like normal cogs. That's probably it. I bet that's it. I bet if it was actual transports, it would do it. I guess then that becomes a question of whether that's deliberate or not. I could see it either ways. Okay, yeah, now I can select stuff again, so that's good. Where is he? Come on, Magnus the Great. Basically, I'm RPing it that this king always likes to lead his own battles. I like the idea of having an emergency amateur transport fleet that's free, but you have to micro it. Yeah, I kind of like that as well, because otherwise, why would you ever build cogs? Ooh, we can enforce the use of coinage. %, we're doing that. What? Guys, no. No, can we not have the endless schism? This is the kind of thing that's going to make a man go Protestant. Isn't Magnus the Great just Great the Great? Yep. So it looks like transport's the only automatic one for army transports. I like that. I think it just needs to be a bit clearer that that's what it's doing. But I do like that. I like the idea that you've got an option, but you have to micro it. They held a council. Did they? Ooh, winter siege. Have fun. Where are you lot off to? Oh, they've gone to a home port. Okay. God, we're bleeding troops here. Send some reinforcements over. Pirate army is just 2 guys and some of their mates, pretty much, but they are bleeding freaking conscripts here. Might raise more at this rate. Army lacks food. Can we? Oh, they're running food, aren't they? They can run food. Or naval logistics.
Maybe they can't? Is there a fishing fleet? We need to build some transports, don't we? Light ships for privateering and trade, and heavy ships for open naval warfare, with naval levies just being standard peasant navy to make bulk. I wonder if light ships are best for logistics runs. So that would kind of make sense. Rather than transport ships. A lot of people are dying over there. We're going to need more. I think we've lost more people to this than we have to the Danes. Logistic runs and anti-piracy, maybe. That would make sense as well. I mean, I must say, I do like this. It's making logistics really fucking matter. I'm going to do this because actually I think it's good for the naval battle prestige stuff. Oh, rip! Can we get some Fs in chat for Queen Rikishi, please? She was freaking incredible. And all hail King Magnus, King of Sweden, King of Norway. Apparently we're also Jarl of Greenland and Jarl of Iceland. Don't know when that happened, but there we go. I kind of like that, the like news reaches like he's just finished winning this war and they're having a celebration in camp. And then a rider enters the camp with grave news. The Queen is dead. Sire, all hail Magnus the First. How old is he? 31. Still in his prime. Right, I think we just take this back, don't we? There's no point Yeah, so like we could force them into an anti-piracy agreement, but that's just Denmark. Denmark is still salty about last time. Denmark does that, but shit, I shouldn't have disbanded that. My professional troops are trapped on Whoops. We do have more sailors though. Shall we build a transport ship? Yep. I do love me some cog. We've got enough for 2. I'm going to book 2. Now the good news is we don't have to core that because it's a former core. How have you not gone for them? What's the end goal? Scandinavian Empire, North Sea Empire, or playing Tool Sweden? I think probably just Tool Sweden. I mean, chances are this is the last time I will be streaming this run, because obviously Sunday is Crusader Kings 3, and then we'll be back to Valkyria 4. So these were bonus streams more than anything else. I might stream some more on the Discord streams. So I'm on my Discord channel, just as casual streams on that. But I think the goal with these 2 streams was to give people a sort of first look, and I think I'm very impressed with this. Right, we can drop the forts. Is there a fort in Visby? I don't think we really need that. It's got a stockade. Maybe we leave that. Oh, a harbour tavern. I suppose taking this back has been quite useful in that, because actually, yeah, it's given us a bunch of buildings that presumably you only get if you're a pirate place. Because I can't build harbour taverns, or at least I can't build them yet. Tempted to get it, even though I've got 3 other games. I think this is... I assumed that what I would be doing is when this came out, is I'd be playing this a bit, but probably still picking up EU4 games. As things stand, I can't see me going back anytime soon to EU4. This is going to fill the gap that EU4 fills in my general gaming schedule. Now that might change over time. I might hit a point where I go, no, I've played everything I want to play in this for now, and I'll wait for some DLCs. But at least at the moment, this has surprised me. So who's our heir now? Button's just so utterly lost. This seems at least slightly easier to stand. I wouldn't say it's any easier. I'd say you kind of have to know how trade works, but I did a bit at the beginning of the last video on how trade works. I think you want to avoid starting with complex nations with complex problems. So I actually don't think you want to start as England, and I don't think you want to start as France. I know when I was watching Siuza last night, he was really struggling with France. And obviously he's an incredible EU4 player. I think it's more complex than EU4, if I'm honest. But I also think that if you're coming to it with no knowledge of EU4, you're not inconvenienced. I don't think knowing how to play EU4 helps you massively in learning this, which I think is what's catching a few people out. They were assuming that because they're good EU4 players, all of that knowledge would instantly transfer across. And I don't think it does. I think it's a bit like learning new Microsoft Word interfaces years ago. It's like, if anything, you're trying to fight and reconfigure your brain. And you're like, oh, but why isn't this thing in this button here? And it's only over time that you do genuinely realize that actually the UX is better.